Hello, friends. Surprise. We're live. We're doing some sprints today. I have adulting stuff to do, but I mentioned last night that I would possibly sprint. And so that's what we're going to do. We're going to just be here, and I have a couple of chapters to read in Wing Feather, and then I am going to do some adulting. So, um, yeah, let me know if you're here. Let me know what you're reading. I think we're just going to do a sprint, let people find me. Um, and yeah, let's just get into a sprint right away, friends. How are we doing today? How's everyone doing today? All right, we're going to just. Let's close this. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and do a 45-minute sprint. So we'll go till 45. Alrighty. Go away. This thing's not going away. Nope. I want this right here. Go away. There we go. All right. We'll go till 45. I'll give people time to get in and see me. And see you back here in 45 minutes, friends. Hey,
Hi.
how's it
How's
going?
It's going all right. I just got home from work not too long ago and I still working on my February socks, even though, we're well into March now. But yeah,
Nice.
how are you?
I'm good. Just working on the March budget,
Nice.
and I got my 2 chapters read for Wing Feather by Buddy Reed. Um, yeah. Are you reading anything, or are you just knitting? Or I mean, crocheting?
I'm knitting. I was listening to The Red Pyramid by Riordan and still trying to finish that for middle grade March. I did start um, the Harlow Morgan book. Is that what it is? This one, Harlow Morgan
Ooh,
and the Sky City. That's another one that I'm gonna be reading this month. So
nice.
I got to chapter 3. So, yep, I'll start chapter 4. I did want to get some more on my sock done before I switch over to a physical book, though. So,
Yeah,
on book for now.
gotcha. Nice. Well, how did everyone do in the comments?
Yeah, who all's out there?
Katrina's here. Sarah, hi. Welcome in. She's
Hi,
reading The
Sarah.
Tenant of Wildfell
Uh,
Hall by Anne Ferrante. Nice. Katrina's still trying to figure out her book. Jamie's here. Hey, Jay. Chrissy.
hey.
Hey. Hey.
Hey, Jamie.
And Chrissy says, hello, beautiful sisters. I'm reading Saint. Nice. Sarah saying hi to Chrissy. Steve's in the chat. He says, hey, yay for adulting. I'm going to read a few chapters in 4 or 5 different books. Grandma
Cool.
Susan's here, of course. Hey, Grandma Susan.
Hi.
Reese. Hello, girl. Finally made it to a sprint. Hi, everyone from Reese.
Hi, Reese.
Let's get this party going, Steve says.
Whoop, whoop.
Yes. And Chantella's here. What a joy to drop into YouTube and find a sprint. Welcome in, girl.
Nice.
And we got a few people saying hello to you. I read 4 chapters of Mr. Lemoncello's Library Olympics by Chris Grabenstein.
I love that series.
Is it good? I don't know anything about it.
It's so fun. It has almost like a Willy Wonka kind of vibe to it. It's a little kid. Um, there's a library that was built in his town in some midwestern state, I'm pretty sure. And it's like a fantastic library. And he got chosen. There was like an essay contest to choose kids to be the first ones to try out the library that had like holograms and like all kinds of technology things along with books and stuff. And it turns into like a little competition and it's just fun. And the guy, Mr. Limoncello, that
Nice.
built the library is the wacky kind of Willy Wonka figure. So it's a fun
Cool.
middle grade.
Oh, I bet it's great. That sounds awesome. Kay's here. Hi, Kay. Congrats on 10K, girl.
Woo!
Exciting. That's insane.
Yes.
Reading Out of the Silent Planet by C.S. Lewis. Got to 14%. Good job, Katrina. See, Reese is editing book tonight, but I'm writing a new chapter. Nice.
So exciting.
And Jay says, got almost a chapter wrote from the Bible. Going to eat dinner now. Love that.
Enjoy
Tabitha,
it.
woo, so excited y'all are sprinting.
Hi.
And Chantel says, I got interrupted so much by kids, but I did get a few pages read after joining late.
Cool.
Nice. worries about being late. It was very impromptu. I know I mentioned I was going to, or I was thinking about it last night, but then like I was like, I don't know if I want to, and then I was like, you know what, I do want to. So it was so last minute.
Well, there you go.
So I don't have to go to work till 1 tomorrow, and Steve doesn't work till noon. So um, we have we can be up a little later than normal tonight. And the Huskies are with James, so we have no Huskies. So here we are. But
I am going into the office tomorrow to get caught up on some work.
mm,
And I will be there at 7, which is 9 your time.
okay.
Yeah. So I don't know how late you plan on sprinting, but you keep going and I get tired. I
Well,
might
I
leave
don't.
before you are done.
Oh, that's fine. I don't know. I don't. I'm not really going to be reading much tonight because I have so much to do for like adulting stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, even I want to have to make supper yet still. So, um, and we really shouldn't be up till the wee hours of the morning. I say that now, but um, because we're always so tired the next day. Like yes, today I'm just exhausted. I'm just exhausted.
But you closed yesterday. What happened with the alarm?
Oh my gosh, it was such a nightmare, Em. It was such a nightmare. I'm so glad I wasn't the MOD, but I'm sure it was very comforting to the other key carrier that was there because she was freaking out. She was like, I don't know what's going on. So like having both of us there that know how to close and that whatever that I'm sure that helped her, but there's something going on with our front doors where it's like the latch isn't getting all the way latched, and that's preventing us from being able to set the the security alarm. So we had to call the company, and whenever something like that happens, they'll just like arm the store remotely from their end, but they weren't able to do that. They for whatever reason they were having troubles getting confirmation that it was armed. It was saying it was armed on our end, but it wasn't saying it was armed on the security company's end. So the security company had to call our loss prevention manager, and he's the one that requested that we have a cop in front of the parking lot overnight, since there wasn't a way to ensure that it was actually armed. And I'm like, well, why don't Ashley and I just try entering the building? And if
Yeah.
it goes off, we know that it's set. And he's like, I don't want you guys to have to sit there any longer than we already are. And if it is set, then we'll have to reset it. And I'm like, well, that's
Yeah.
easier than having a cop come. But
Mm-hmm.
I had a cop come, and it was insane. I really hope they get it figured out before tomorrow night because I have to be closing manager tomorrow night
Yeah.
and Sunday night. So I really hope they get it figured out today.
Yeah. Do you think that something could have been jammed into like the door so that it's not latching?
I don't know because we checked all of that, but
Okay.
who knows? Hopefully they figure it out. All of the upper managers will be there. Were there today, so hopefully they were able to get loss prevention down there to look at it and get it figured out. Otherwise, they're gonna have to. I mean, if they're gonna have a cop come sit there every night until they get it figured out, and that can't be cheap.
Right.
So, but it was a nightmare, especially after like how crazy the customers were because they just would not go home. They just would not leave the store. Like we do the announcement every 10 minutes after 9 o'clock because we close at 9:30. So we start the announcements at 9 and we do them every 10 minutes, and they just would not leave. They would not go home, and it's like people. What is that important that I can't wait till tomorrow morning?
I haven't worked in a store with the footprint of like a TJ Maxx. Like the biggest store that I worked in is like a quarter the size of a TJ Maxx.
Mm.
So when people were there late, it was easy to like round them up and like head them out the door, and letting them know that we were closing the register at 10. So they needed to make their purchase by 10. Otherwise, hanging out in the store was not going to help them,
Yeah,
anything purchased. So,
that's crazy. Yeah, we try that, but they're like, I'll leave when I'm ready. I'm like, and I can't do anything. I can't be
yeah,
like, so it is what it is. I'm thankful to have a job. Praise the
yeah,
Lord, I have a job. So, um, Jamie says, for dinner we are having salmon, Brussels sprouts, and a loaded potato. Yum.
that sounds so good.
It
So good.
does. I don't like Brussels sprouts, but the
I
salmon
love
and
Brussels sprouts. I had
the,
Brussels sprout salad yesterday for lunch.
the salmon and the loaded potato sound delightful.
I'll be
And
making during the next sprint some carrot ginger soup.
ooh,
Yeah.
cool. Sammy says, I'm working, but maybe I can join y'all later tonight. Sounds good,
Hope
Sammy.
so. Yeah.
Yay. So you said during this next sprint you're gonna be making supper?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna probably keep working on the budget, and then I have to get my reading journal is a hot mess right now, so I'd like to get that kind of organized. Also, my craft table over there is a mess because what I ended up doing is I ended up moving the thing that I was using for vanity over here in front of this
Hmm.
so that I can set my laptop on here and my tripod can be over here, and I just have it's just a good setup. But now everything that was on this is on my crafting table. So it's a mess. I really have no business reading tonight. I need to get my room organized and declutter some stuff and get it organized once for all
That's
because,
always the thing is balancing,
yep,
right? It's like because you can't, I think, for like the good of your well being, you can't always be on the go and always, be just getting things done. You need to take some time to refill. And, for a lot of people, reading is that.
yeah,
But you can't also spend all your time reading and then let everything else go. So it's like you
yeah.
have to like
So the
balance that
balance is
out.
so hard. Like time management, it's so hard. People are like, "Well, block out your hours." I'm not good at that. I'm just not good.
Yeah,
Not
I
good
know
at it.
because you get like in a mood, right? It like because if you're in the mood to like do housework, like you're getting it done and it's getting done and you're like feel so good. But if you are not in the mood to do the housework, it takes longer.
Yeah,
And you're doing it, but it's almost like you're spinning your wheels.
yeah,
So yeah, it's hard
yeah,
for me to say at 4:30 I'm going to do this, that, and the other, where
yeah,
I'm more like sometime in these 2 days I'm going to do this and then I'm going to do
yeah.
that, this. Yeah.
Because if I'm in the groove to be cleaning and I've only given myself an hour to do it, but I'm still in the mood to clean after that
Mhm.
hour, like it's really hard for me to stop cleaning
Mhm.
and let myself do something else because I'm like, I'm in the groove. I'm in go mode right now. I'm not going to be in go mode probably at this time tomorrow. So,
Mhm. Yep.
yeah, I don't know. I'm just, I'm not good at balancing my time. Yeah, I'm not. So, even if I set an alarm, the alarm goes off. If I'm still in the mood to do what I'm doing, if
Yeah,
it's,
I'm like that too because if I stop and switch to something else and then I have planned another session of like, whatever, I'm going to clean the bathroom after this. By the time I do that other thing, I'm not in the mood to clean the bathroom anymore and it's
yeah,
just like, yeah.
yeah, it's hard to let yourself take breaks when you're in the groove
Mhm.
because it's like knowing me. if I take a break, I'm not going to come back and not break anymore after that, you know? Like once I sit down and take a break, I'm not going to want to get back up and start working again.
I
That's a
try
lot of
to
it.
I try to give myself like a very short and specific break because I know that I need to take breaks. So I'll set like a 5-minute timer and I'll have like a cold drink or whatever, hot drink, depending on, what the season is like. And I'll sit and I'll listen to maybe a podcast or something for 5 minutes, drink my drink, and then get back to it. And then I can continue listening to the podcast because, I could have it in my earbuds or just playing. I have Alexa in like different places in my house and I can play what I'm listening to on all of them. So
Was that for me?
no. So I can move around and listen to.
How can I help?
No, thank you.
Sounds good. Have a great evening.
Thanks.
That made my night. That was great. I was watching Cece's newest video today, and every time she would say series, my phone would trigger Siri. I triggered her now.
I have a HomePod and it wasn't triggered right now to my knowledge. But yeah, I get that all the time.
I know. My mom is blind, so she has a Ziggy. That's what hers is called, a Ziggy. And she's got one out in the kitchen and she's got one in the bedroom. And so it's like she says icky or something like that, and it triggers it.
Yeah. But what I like is because they're around, I can, whatever I'm listening to, I could have it play everywhere. And then I don't feel like, well, I have to stay in this room because this is a good part of what I'm listening to. As I move, I can hear. So it really helps me be more productive around the house.
My mom is blind, so it helps her be able to like know like what's the weather like outside, or can you set a timer for this amount for me, or she'll have Ziggy read to her or something like that. So it helps her with like not being able to see and all of that. So it is really cool. She gets so annoyed.
Have you read the Guiding Emily series?
I don't even know what that is.
The main, it's by Barbara Hinsky. I think there's like 5 or 6 books in it, and she's still writing it. But the main character in the first book loses her sight, and she, 1, refuses to accept it at first, and then 2, she ends up having one of her coworkers like really fix up her apartment with all of the gadgets and all of the helps, and gets her a guide dog so that she can still like live her life, and have that support from the different things. So there's a gadget where it's like a pen where you can like label things in your house, and then the pen reads it. So you just like wave it in front of the thing and it'll tell you cinnamon or, salt or,
oh, that's so
red
cool
dress or whatever. That's real cool. And the author said that that's like real technology that's available and out there, which I think is really cool.
That is cool. You'll have to text me the name of that series because I'll have to look into it.
Okay. Well, I'll put it in the chat here.
Katrina says, I tried making a carrot ginger soup. Went too heavy on the ginger. Ended up adding it to a pot of chili. Gave it a bit of a zip. Nice.
Oh.
Lightning and freezing rain. Yeah, it's not pretty weather here in Minnesota right now. Hey, look. What is that series, Em?
It's Guiding Emily. Okay. It wasn't letting me in the chat, but I'll put it in there. Guiding Emily. And the author is Barbara Hinsky.
Okay,
I
I
think
found
that's
it.
how her name is spelled.
Nice. Cool, cool. And Kay's laughing at you. Em and her manners to the robot.
Well, they're going to take over. So I want it to be on record that I was kind.
I love that. Guiding Emily by Barbara Hinsky. I found it on Goodreads, so I just added it. And Jay says, we have storms forming here. Almost had a tornado last night.
Oh,
That's
no.
crazy.
Oh, that's so
That's
hard.
crazy. That's scary.
Yeah. We
That's
don't
scary.
typically get those here, but there was one year one of my coworkers called me and she's like, "Are you at home?" And I was like, "Yeah." And she's like, "There's a tornado going down your street." And I was like, "What?" She's like, "Turn on the news." So I turned it on and there's like a street that runs into right where we're living. And it was like coming just like right up the street. And which is really, really scary because we don't get that here. That was like some weird fluke. And there were 2 or 3 tornadoes around the area, and that one was coming this way. And at that time, I had one cat, and I had a hamster, and I had a fish. And so I was like trying to figure out like where would be safe because like I don't have a basement. A lot of places here in California don't have basements, and we're not built for tornadoes. We're built for earthquakes, right? So I was like, okay, like an inside place. I was like somewhere, I was like, I don't even know. I don't even know how to protect myself from that. And I have like one closet that is completely enclosed. Everything else has like an outside wall. And I was like, well, that's probably the best thing, right? So I put my fish and my hamster in there. And I was like, my cat, I put his harness on him so that I could just like pick him up and like run into the closet if it was necessary. And I was just like tracking that tornado and I could see it like coming up the street and then it like veered off. And I was like, oh my goodness. But oh, Jamie, I feel for you. That's so scary.
It is scary. Steve says, yes, might as well be on the text good side. So when there's a robot uprising, they'll know you're a friend, Em. So funny. Katrina says, in a tub with a mattress covering you. For
Okay.
future reference. Get in the tub, put a mattress over you. That's going to be the best. In the bathroom, where the place with the fewest amount of windows is going to be the best for you.
But my bathroom has windows.
Oh,
That's how come I was, thinking the closet, because that is the only room that doesn't have windows, and that's not an edge of the building.
yeah.
Yeah.
That was smart thinking. I don't know
Also,
what I would have done. I don't know what I
also,
would
I
have
don't
done.
think I could pull the mattress off of my bed. It's pretty big.
Do you have a king?
No, I have a queen.
Okay.
Yeah. But trying just me lift it, and get it pulled into the bathtub. Oh.
That's crazy. Well, do you want to keep chatting or do you want to do a sprint? Because we're caught up with the comments.
Mm-hmm. Well, I came in late because I was still coming home from work on that last sprint.
Okay.
But whatever you want is fine with me.
Well, let's do a sprint.
All right, we'll do that. And I will go make my soup.
And
And
you like 40 minutes, right?
I do, but 45 is fine. I
Okay.
know you like the longer sprint, and
Well,
that's fine with me.
well, 40 is easier math right now.
Okay, then let's do 40.
So we'll go to 50.
Okay. Yep,
Okay.
that's easy math.
It's so much easier math for me right now. My brain is fried.
Aw.
I don't know why. I'm fine. I I slept fine. So hopefully we don't get interrupted tonight by anything. Were you here the Wednesday night when we got interrupted?
No, I
Yeah, we
was
got
sick on
interrupted because it was
Wednesday.
some sort of copyright thing.
What were
Yeah,
you listening to? Or what was your ambiance?
it was just like a springtime thing with jazz
That's
music.
probably why. The only time that I've gotten copyrighted is when the ambiance had music in it.
I
Yeah.
know, but they like interrupted the stream and everything.
Mine was after the fact. That is weird, huh?
Isn't that crazy? Like
Yeah.
literally they could not they could still type in the chat, but they couldn't see like anything on the screen. And I went in my YouTube email, and sure enough, there's something that your live stream has been interrupted due to copyright infringement.
Ooh, yeah. I bet it was
So
that music.
so I'm only gonna use like fireplaces or like
That's what I've been
rain and
doing, nature
stuff like that.
sounds. Yeah.
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 So all right, enjoy your supper, enjoy your sprinting, everybody. God bless. All right, all right. That was 40 minutes.
Hi.
Hello. Hello, hello. I feel like I didn't get anything done.
Yeah, I didn't finish my soup either. I barely got the blender set up and the carrots peeled and chopped up. So I'll have to finish next sprint.
Yeah. I got a decent amount done. I got like my numbers written down and kind of figured out like how much I got to pull for cash and like what bills are coming out between now and the next payday. And so I did get stuff done. I just feel like I didn't get as much done as I would have liked to. And I'm
It feels like
hungry.
there's still so much to do.
Huh?
It feels like there's still so much to do.
Yes. Yes. I feel like that all the time, but um did you read it all? Or did you
I
just
listened to my audiobook while I was
while you
doing. So yeah.
cooking? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Any more in your knitting?
No, not at all.
No.
No, I made something in my electric skillet yesterday, and so I cleaned that up first and then pulled out that I have a cooking blender, and that's what I'm going to make the soup in. And
Nice.
I needed the space where that skillet was for my blender, so I just doing that.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
I should take this banner down. Let's see here. Where are we? I ended on Jay's comment here. How did everyone do in the comments? I didn't read a stinking thing. I'm working on the March budget, and I budget every week because we get paid every week. So it's just easier than trying to do a month budget. It's easier to sit down every payday and budget that money out. So
Audrey
Jay,
is trying to get into my little bracelets.
oh, it looks so cute on you.
So cute. I put them in this orange bag.
Oh, I love that. Yay! Titsel and Tails.
Mm-hmm.
Switching to my Kindle book, Soaring Hearts by Ellie Hartwood. I've literally never heard of any of these authors, y'all. Kelly says, I'm at a church-sponsored fine arts event for some competitions my daughter is doing, but I wanted to hop on super fast and say hi, everyone. Happy sprinting. Hi, Kelly.
Kelly.
And Cece's here. Hey, Lucy and everyone. Hi, Cece. Cece says, I might read Bitter Winter by J.L. Knight or Edenbrook. Not sure yet. Shannon's here. Hey, y'all. Ready to read?
Woohoo.
Princess by Frances Hodgson Burnett.
I love that book. I was obsessed with it when I was 9.
I haven't read it. I haven't read anything by her. The Secret Garden by her, too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They're on my TBRs. Ben is here. He says, hello. I'll be in and out because I'm currently visiting my parents, but I'm reading Goblet of Fire while waiting for my parents to get their TV adjusted. They want to watch a movie. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
And Jay says, almost started Goblet of Fire tonight.
You would have been reading twins.
Accidental buddy read.
Yeah.
Ben says, almost. What stopped you? And Jay says, 4 other books I'm reading. And she says, I thought I should finish at least one of those before hopping back into Hogwarts. And Ben says, that's no excuse. I'm currently reading 2 nonfictions, a manga, a graphic novel, and Goblet of Fire. He says, I'll probably take 4 months to finish all of them, but still. But seriously, what genre are those books? And Jay says, 3 of these books are under 350 pages, so I should finish them quickly if I stop doom scrolling, that is. And Hannah's here. Hey, Hannah.
Hey.
I'm speaking Persephone. I'm still only at 3%. Need to change that. And Jay says, fantasy, rom-com, romantic suspense ain't the Bible.
That's like a good spread.
It is. It's a really good spread. And Cece's laughing at Ben. And Katrina says, Chrissy, I just saw your thumbnail with The Sword of Truth by Gilbert Morris. I'm so excited. Love when I see people reaching for the older Christian fiction in such a great series. Nice. I adored Seeking Persephone. Jeanette's here. Hey, Jeanette. So happy to see you. Surprise, y'all. We're sprinting tonight. Surprise. And Tabitha got 12 pages read. Yay. Katrina's at 22%. Gonna change books next sprint. What are you gonna change it to? And Morgan read 5 chapters. Of course you did. You are insane, girl. That's just insane. Child, if we were on Kay's channel and keeping track of chapters, we would have made our goal just by that. I gotta figure out something else that we can keep track of while we're.
You could do like a word search. So like come up with a word and then see how many times it comes up and what people are reading.
Yeah, that sounds fun. Cece didn't read. What did you do? Were you doom scrolling, Cece? Did you eat supper? I bet you were doom scrolling. Shannon says hi to Jeanette. That one looks interesting. Beyond the Clouds. And Amy got 15 pages read. Awesome, Amy. Good job. Sarah's so close to finishing. Gotta keep reading. I'll check in later. We'll go into another sprint here, Sarah. No worries, girl. And Chantel says, I finished my chapter in As Sure as the Sea and started reading the graphic novel of The Golden Key by George MacDonald, adapted, illustrated by Stephen Hesselman. Nice. I'm here, Sammy says. I'll be finishing Hopes Enduring Echo by Kim Vogel Sawyer. She has some coding to get done too. That sounds awful. Morgan says, don't be impressed. I'm reading a middle grade book that has short chapters. I'm still impressed.
Me too.
Nothing. I'm trying to read my a bracelet.
Make a bracelet?
And combining the hopefully last 3 boxes of Lego, which I'm kind of mad at myself because I feel that these sets don't have instructions.
Oh.
Can't have nice stuff. What are you doing with the bracelet, love? I'm so confused. A word search sounds fun, and yes, I was doom scrolling. All right. I just had to film a bit for my vlog. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
You should do the word search idea. Okay, let's think of a word, y'all.
Okay.
You're making a bracelet, babe? You're making a bracelet?
Cool.
Nice, love. Awesome. I'm such a positive influence, let me say. All the crafting. No, that's M. That's M. M's the crafty influence. What should the word be?
You make bracelets.
I do.
Okay.
I do make bracelets.
Let me open my book at random. Finding. How about finding?
Finding. The word is finding.
Let's find 3 words and then people can vote which one they want to look for.
Yeah, I'll pick one too.
Okay, go ahead and pick one.
Open random. I need my glasses now.
Have you just put your finger down and just look around where your finger went?
With.
That would be. What else is around there?
Apple.
Apple would be good.
Apple. Okay. He's laughing at my word. And then
Have you heard?
Have I heard what?
Have you heard of people. So in the 52 book club, there's a Facebook group, and somebody brought up the sentence, and she let out the breath she didn't know she was holding, and like
Oh,
variations on that. And after that, people started finding it, and they're like, found one, and they'd say what book it was, and it was like, she let out a breath she didn't know she was holding, or he let out a breath he didn't know he was holding. So that's
we can
fun
do that
too.
too. That's fun.
Yeah,
And Jay says random word landscape.
that's a good one. All right.
It
So
is.
we've got
Okay.
apple, landscape, and finding. So what do you all
What do
want to
y'all want
do?
to hunt for? And
What is Hannah Beth reading? Is she reading Seeking Persephone?
yeah. Steve's making a bracelet. Nice job, dude. And that phrase sounds like playing punch buggy. And Cece says, no one's feelings will be hurt. If you vote for M's, my feelings not going to
That's
be
right.
hurt. If you vote for J's, my feelings are not going to be hurt. Unless you're Steve, then you have to vote for mine.
Well, guess
How
what? He
dare
voted
you?
for.
How dare you, Steve? How dare you? I'm just
He
kidding.
voted for Jay's.
Landscape. Okay. There's one for landscape.
All right. Or maybe we should just do all three, because how often are those words going to pop up? Apple, landscape, finding. Oh, Tabitha, that's interesting.
That's a good question.
How about if we do like synonyms too? So like apple could be any other fruit, and like
That's gonna get
finding.
so complicated.
Okay, well,
Okay.
we could do it just those three words and see, but I think we would have more luck if we allowed like finding, found,
Okay.
landscape, scenery, and people could make their case for counting whatever word it is that they find.
Yeah. And then apple. Or any kind of fruit. Okay, so I got a little thing and we will keep track. I'll tally as you guys find them. I'm not reading right now, so it's all for you all to play this game. Okay. Word would okay. Finding, seeking, yes. This is going to be so much excited. I'm glad. Thanks for the idea, Em.
You're
Thanks for
welcome.
making my sprints more exciting. Okay. Well, we're at it's 8:05. Whoever finds the most words wins. Mwahaha. Joking. Win what though? I'll make a bracelet. I suppose I can make a bracelet. Mail it to y'all, but
I
one of
think
each
just keep
word.
track of whatever you like, how many. If you find apple, landscape, find whatever, I check 3 off, right? So however many instances you find, and we'll just see how many. And that's what you're counting, Lucy.
Yeah. So anytime you see one of those 3 words, just keep track. And we will we'll figure it out when we come back. So everyone should be tallying. Like if you see fruit in your story, anytime you see the word finding or a variation of it, tally it. Or anytime you see the word landscape, tally it. Or atmosphere or scenery or something. And you can come back and argue your case. Okay.
Yep.
So
right.
We will go for 40 minutes. So we'll go to 45. And yay!
I lost my phone.
Em finds her phone. Okay. I'm gonna go see if Steve wants to do supper.
I left
And
it
then
in the kitchen because I was reading the recipe.
Alrighty. That was 40 minutes.
I'm going to have to go on mute for a little bit. The blender is loud, so I'll type in the comments for just a little bit.
Okay, sounds good. How did everyone do? Sammy found apple, landscape, and finding. Oh, those are the words we're looking for, she was saying. Okay. Cece says, okay. And Sammy says, my book is going to have a lot of landscape because it's part of the plot. Nice. And Cece read 29 pages. Awesome job, Cece. And Cece found finding 2 times. Okay. Morgan read a few chapters. Nice. Anyone else find any words? Any of the words? I was working on my still working on the budget. Sammy read a couple chapters. Em found find twice. And Skylon. Not sure if we want to count that. And also fruit, but not a specific fruit. We'll count fruit. We'll count Skyline. Those both would count, I would say. Okay, Jamie says 37 pages and only found 1 word. Found. It's okay. And Chantel finished the Golden Key, found 8 times, and find 6 times. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Nice. Jeanette read 3 chapters, in other words, but I did have found once. That counts. We're doing variations of it, so. Okay. Tabitha found 2 very. Nice. 2 find and 2 found. Finding is winning. Read 1 chapter in A Little Princess and 4 chapters in The Governess of Penwith Hall by Sarah E. Ladd. Nice. But boy, if we had mountains, I would have knocked this out of the park. Found a few times. Found is counting. We're counting that, Hannah. So I'm just going to put you down for 3. My autocorrect keeps changing my words. Finding 2, landscape 3, and strawberries 3. It is a fruit. We're counting it. How's everyone doing? I didn't read, so I have nothing to contribute. And Steve is making one of those, like, the bracelets with the DMC floss, like the knotted ones, because those are the only ones he knows how to make. So he doesn't know how to make the ones with the
like the friendship bracelets.
Yeah, he doesn't know how to make the ones with the beans, but he's fun. That's fun. I'm glad he's doing that.
Yeah.
My book is about finding bones in a landscape and a character like strawberries, so it worked out great. And Shannon missed this word game info. So we were just trying to see how many times you could find the word finding or a variation of it. Landscape or a variation of landscape, and then apple or a variation of apple. We're counting any kind of fruit, and then landscape and finding. So people have more to add. We can add it, but currently finding is at 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 29. People have found finding or found or find 29 times. Landscape has 4, counting your skyline, which was once or twice? Once? Okay. And then apple or some variation of fruit is 6. Jamie thought I would have had more scene as the female main character moves to the mountains for her job, but nope. Shannon says, give me a second. My second book is about an apple orchard. And Amy only found Finding. How did you just find it once, Amy? I'll mark you down for 1. That gives us an even 30. And Shannon, yes, lots of apples then for Shannon.
You would think in Jamie's book that they would have said scenery or, something. And yeah,
Yep.
that's so funny.
Only once. Okay. Beautiful. So these are our tallies so far. So we've got Finding 30 times, Landscape 4, and Apple 6.
I was listening to the audiobook and I would get wrapped up in the story, and it's like, did they say fine? Did they say any fruit?
I don't want it. I don't want the game to distract everyone from being able to read their books, though.
Yeah, but it was fine. I just figured, because I did catch it when they actually came up. So I figured if they had said, just, kind of thinking, well, can you hear the blender?
It's okay.
Just kind of thinking, like the situation that they were in. It's like, okay, they didn't say any of those words.
Jamie says, I thought I had Scenery, but had to reread it. It was Serenity. That's so funny. That's crazy to me. Serenity. Awesome. Well, that was a fun game for y'all. Or I hope it was. Y'all, I filmed like 3 videos in the last week and a half, and so my bookshelves are a mess. They are a mess. I don't know what's going on right now. I can't find anything. Em, did I show you what Steve gave me for Valentine's Day?
Yeah, yes, that is so cool.
I love it. I can't wait to assemble it. Wonder how hard it's gonna be, y'all.
When we were at Disneyland, I took my nephew to the Lego store, and I was like, let's take the monorail. And he's like, what? And I was like, it leaves you right outside of the Lego store. And he's like, whatever, Auntie Em. And so we get in the monorail, and it leaves you exactly. You just have to walk right across in the Lego stores there. But I was so tempted, but I wasn't there for me. I was there for him. So I had to restrain myself.
Whatever, Auntie Em. So we have 1. Oh, that's number 3. That's not satisfying. 2. Number 3. That's a 6. 4, 5, and 6. So there's 6 bags. And it looks like a few little thingies. Oh. How many? Is there 1 or 2 or 3? There's 3 booklets, but they're not labeled. They're not labeled. Does it matter what order I do them in? I don't think it does. It doesn't come with a vase / vase. It just comes with the roses, so I'll have to figure out something to put it in as a vase / vase. So, this will be fun some night when I'm not feeling overwhelmed with paperwork and books. So, sorry for the loudness. That won't take long. 6 bags isn't bad, and they're really not there aren't a ton of pieces in each bag, so. Yes! 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 Okay. So, how is everyone doing? What should we talk about now? Jay says, I have to hop off. I have to work tomorrow. Love y'all. Bye, Jay. Thanks for being here. Sammy says, bye, Jay. That's so pretty. It is. I love it. There's 25 people here. That's crazy. Like, this was so impromptu. I was like, no one's going to come. It's Friday night. Everyone has plans on Friday.
I guess there's a lot of people that don't have plans on Friday night.
Lots of people. I love it. I know. It's crazy. What am I going to do, y'all? I'm not ready. I am not ready. I'm not ready.
You'll thrive. You'll thrive.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready, y'all. A week from tomorrow, I'm going to be sprinting on Kay's channel. I'm very excited. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm not ready. Yes, I know. I love my new Lego set. It's so cute. Read on Friday night. Friday night plans are to read and watch hockey. Woo woo! So I didn't do anything from reading, but did finish that bracelet, and the Lego bins or boxes are aggravating you still. He's got bins of Lego from his mom's basement that aren't like in the set, and he's trying to pick through it and see if he can find the instructions and, you know, put the sets all back together.
Isn't there a website that you can get the instructions for past sets? Like if you know what the set is?
Yeah, I think so. But yeah, he's just like, he's trying to putz through all these bins and see what he can come up with. So, Steve, you'll have to come up and show everyone the bracelet. I want to see it. Reading and crafting are my normal Friday night plans. Nice. Fridays, I'm usually working. So it's rare that I'm off, much less Steve and I are both off. So I was like, I'm going to get some stuff done because it's also payday. So usually Sunday is usually like we'll sit down and we'll budget and do all of our stuff. But I have to work this coming Sunday. So it worked out better for us to do it Friday. So here we are.
I usually do read and craft on a Friday night if I have energy, but usually by the end of the week, I'm so wiped out from work that I'll probably listen to an audiobook and think about crafting is usually what happens on a Friday night.
Nice. Katrina says, sorry, no reading, getting ready for bed. We'll snuggle in with a physical book, settled on 5 books, now to choose one, or spin. Nice.
Spin, spin, spin.
Spin, spin. Spin, girl, spin, girl, spin. So do we want to do the same words this time, or do we want to pick different ones for the next sprint?
Up to you. What does
do you guys think
everybody else say?
I am going to probably try to tidy my shelves during this next sprint.
Shannon. I know why.
Shannon says same. I filmed and edited earlier this evening. Shannon says same. Sammy says different. Jeanette says same. Cece says new words. Okay, so we got 2 for same and 2 for different. And what's your vote?
I vote for different.
Okay. Yes, I found so many. Tiebreaker, new. New is fine. Hannah says same. All right, we'll do new ones, all right? If you want to look for the old word, you can. But Em, do you want to do a random, and I'll do a random, and then someone can submit one from the.
How about class?
Class. Okay. Class. All right. I'm opening wing feather to a random spot. That is not an English word. That is a name. Children. Children.
And somebody put a word in there. Flowers, Sammy says. I think that
Flowers.
would be good.
Okay, so the words to look for this sprint are class, children, flowers. Okay? Class, children, flowers. Okay? Class of children, flowers. Okie dokie artichoke. I'll leave them on the screen. We will go till 45. That's right in between a 40 and a 45-minute sprint. We'll go to 45. Okay. And God bless your reading. I love you all. How'd everyone do?
Here's my little Audrey.
Hi, Audrey.
She just wanted some pets, so she came over here.
How'd you do that sprint?
So I ate my dinner, I listened to my book, and yeah.
Woo. Did you catch any of the words?
I'm sorry. Yes, I did. I got children 3 times, or actually I got children once and child twice. And I got class once. I didn't get any flowers.
All right. Heading to bed. This was a fun sprint. Good. Thank you for being here, Amy. I'm sure you're long gone, but thank you for being here. Cece says, okay, well, I'm super tired, so I started listening to the terrible audio and then I fell asleep, so I gave up. Okay. Bye, Cece, if you're leaving. Love you. Sarah finished The Tenant of Wildfell Hall. Wow, that was so good. I'll talk more in my wrap up next week, but this might be my favorite Bronte novel.
I think it is for a lot of people.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I've heard really good things about it.
I've never even heard of it. Got 3 chapters read, made it to 15%. Nice job, Jeanette. 1 children, no other found.
I think these were harder words. The only reason I got class was because they were on a plane and they had first class tickets.
Nice. 2 wing feather chapters and 1 as sure as a sea chapter. Nice. Got to 25%, children once and child 3 times. Nice. Jeanette got kids once. That's a form of it. We'll count it. Morgan read a few chapters. Sorry, I have a cavity right here and it really hurts. I actually have a broken tooth. And then I have a cavity down on the bottom. I'm going to go see my dentist on Wednesday, but I don't know if he's going to be able to do anything on Wednesday because it's just he's going to take some, x-rays and see what's going on. I grind my teeth in my sleep, and he's trying to figure out a way to work with me so that I can get a mouth guard because my teeth are really soft. Plus, the steroids that I'm on for my asthma really mess them up too. So, like, I could be doing everything right, but because of the meds I'm on for my asthma, and being on and off of the super strong stuff, the prednisone, has really messed up my teeth. So it's just really bad. I'm in a bad situation. Luckily, my dentist goes to my church, so he's like trying to work with me with the money. So, because my insurance doesn't cover diddly squat. Hopefully they'll cover most of what happens on Wednesday, like the diagnostics and stuff. I think it's like anything preventative and anything diagnostic, but like any kind of treatments, I think they only cover so many in cavities and stuff like that. But poor Cece. Go to bed, girl.
Oh my
Go to bed.
goodness. You know what? That happened to me the other night because I wasn't feeling well and I thought, oh, I'm just going to lay here and listen to my audiobook. And normally when I do that, I set a timer for it to stop after 30 minutes. But I forgot to set a timer and I woke up and the audiobook was over and like I knew nothing that had happened.
That's
so
crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Poor Cece. Children, boy, girl, 20? Girl.
I didn't count boy. There was a few times boy was mentioned, but I didn't count it. I should have counted it or at least kept track.
And flower 1. That's the first flower. Awesome. Children 13, flower 1. Shannon. 5.
See, and you didn't even need the apple.
11, 12, 13. I know, she didn't. Oh, poor Sarah. Or poor Sammy.
Hmm.
Poor Sam. Sarah, the Tenant of Alfell was very interesting. I have never even heard of that, literally. Also, I'm going to bed, so good night, everyone. Good night, Sammy.
Night.
Night, Sammy. Lucy, I'm sorry you're in pain. Yeah, it's this top, like, right here. It hurts, which is why I'm like, but it's not even cold anymore. I really should just get an ice pack or something. But it's okay. It's my own fault. Daisy's laughing at you.
I know. It's okay. I laugh at myself.
In the Boxcar Children and Half Chapter and Alex Rider.
So if he was reading Boxcar Children, really? You didn't come across children or child?
Not in Boxcar Children, love? You didn't find anything? Haha, didn't need the apple. My main female character is a governess after all. Nice. I love that. Well, how are you feeling, Miss M?
I'm fine. Look at my cat over here. She's like reaching because she wants more pets. Did you see?
Oh, baby Audrey.
She is.
Hi, girl. Hi, beauty. She's so cute. So were you listening and then like doing your knitting? Is that what you were doing?
I didn't do any knitting because I was eating. So
that's right.
I made some croutons and some spiced sour cream to go with my soup. And then I ate. So
how do you make spiced sour cream? What is that?
So this one was it was supposed to be a yogurt, Greek yogurt, but I didn't have any Greek yogurt, so I used sour cream. And you put a little bit of honey and a little bit of cinnamon, ground cinnamon, and just like mix it up. So it tasted good with the soup. And then the croutons are super easy. If you have like a microwave safe, like stoneware, you just cut up your bread cubes and put some oil on there. I had some garlic parmesan oil. So I just like sprinkled it over and then tossed them. And you microwave for a minute and toss, and microwave for a minute and toss, and then microwave for a minute. And then they're like crunchy and flavored and so good.
Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing.
Yeah, but it's super easy and fast. Not in the chapter he read.
Kitty. Good night, Chantel. Thank you for stopping in. Shannon says good night to Chantel.
Good night, Chantel.
And Jeanette did find the book title within the chapters she read. Nice. Cece's so picky.
Well, have you ever had like one of those parfaits with the Greek yogurt and they put the honey in it? So it's not too different than that. Yeah.
It's so funny. Maybe I'll actually read
I made
this.
a different soup. What was it? Sweet potato with apple. And then you used coconut cream as a topper for that one and some candied pecans. That was also really good. But that soup definitely was a sweeter soup. This one was savory. It had garlic and ginger and the carrots.
Nice.
Yeah, it was good.
Had those and really liked them, so maybe I'd like it with the sour cream. LOL. She loves sour cream, so
yeah. Me too. Can't have a potato like a baked potato. Can't have it without sour cream. I like sour cream in my chili.
Me
Uh,
too.
what else do I put sour cream in? Tacos.
Yep.
Um, what else?
Loaded mashed potatoes.
Yes. I make these little potato bites with hash brown potatoes. And
Ooh.
so you take the hash brown, like the tater tots, and you mash them into like a muffin cup and then sprinkle bacon and bacon and cheese and bake it. And then you top it with sour cream and some green onions.
Oh, that sounds so good.
It is.
Oh my gosh, that sounds so good.
Yes, to the sour cream. Yeah.
Cece dips pizza rolls in sour cream. IDK if that's weird, she says.
You know what? I don't know. I like sour cream. I like pizza rolls. I should try it.
Y'all making me want to eat. We talk about the food here, Shannon. We've been really into talking about food lately.
Right?
Sounds really good. Are you referring to what M was talking about, Jeanette, or are you referring to Cece
Everything
dipping
sounds
pizza
good.
roll in sour cream? I really want to go to Texas Roadhouse, which I don't have in my area, by the way. I want to go to
Mm.
Texas Roadhouse and get their chili. If you've never had the chili at Texas Roadhouse,
I
it's
was
so
just
good.
there in January. Didn't have chili.
It's so good. You need to. It's so good. Um, what Em was talking about. Okay. I didn't know if you'd be a pizza rolls dipping in sour cream type of girl there, Jeanette. But I really want to go to Texas Roadhouse and get chili and with sour cream, and like I said, in their mashed potatoes with sour cream. Now it sounds so
Mm.
good. I want it all.
I love like a loaded mashed potato. There was a deli that I used to go to when I lived back home, and they would make a loaded potato salad. So they used red potatoes and they would leave the skin on, cut them up, cook them, but they would dress it like a baked potato. So like bacon bits and sour cream and like shredded cheese. It was so good.
Sounds delicious.
Taco soup, yeah. Yep.
I've left this stream open while watching a movie with the folks, but I have returned to what appears to be the third act of the stream.
The third act.
Third act.
Is
We
there
are
going to
in
be a
the third.
breakup?
I don't want to break up with you, Em.
I don't either. I don't like a third
Oh,
act breakup trope.
I don't either. I'm sick of seeing it. Jeanette hasn't had a baked potato in forever. Should rectify that soon. We did a baked potato bar at my mom's house on Sunday, and it was so good. My sister made baked potatoes in a crock pot, and my mom made mac and cheese, and she made some broccoli, like cheesy broccoli, and then she had sour cream, and she had some ham that she had diced up, and then Steve and I brought some diced onion. We brought bacon bits. We brought shredded cheese. We brought chili, like the chili with no beans. And it was just a feast. It was so good.
Lucy, you inspired me when you shared that. So for St. Patrick's Day at work, we're having a baked potato bar.
It's so good. It's so good. Yeah. Yes, Jeanette, you need to rectify that very soon. Baked potato in a crock pot. It's so good. You could do like multiple. She had like literally, because it was my mom, me, and Steve, my sister, her fiance, and then see how many kiddos were there. Jordan, Ava, Lily, Nick, Brody, Joseph, 11 of us.
That sounds
and
so good. And the
she was able
diced
to bake.
ham sounds
But
really
the
good.
littles don't like baked potatoes, so they mostly just ate the mac and cheese, and then
The
yeah,
cheesy broccoli
they
also.
it was so good. And they were all the littler potatoes. Like she got smaller potatoes and just put them in a
Mhm.
crock pot with some oil, I think, and just let them cook. And then while we were in church, they were cooking. And then by the time church was over, we were um, able to just cut them and smash them and put our stuff on them. It was so good. It was so good. There will not be anyone breaking up in this third act.
Good.
So good, Cece. I love potatoes. Yeah, me too. Me too. Me too. Me too. Okay, I'm going to the kitchen to get something to eat. Thanks a lot, y'all. Should not be eating at 11 p.m. So I hope we are continuing to sprint. I can do
Sorry,
another one.
sweetie. It's not that late here. It's just 8 o'clock now, so I was probably eating right around 7:30.
Oh, well, we pray in Jesus' name that he sleeps restfully, that you are able to get some sleep tonight, and that you wake up refreshed and strengthened and renewed. In Jesus' name.
Amen.
Potatoes. I don't know what we're gonna have. We have like a little bit left from our like semi meal prep. We knew that Steve and I were gonna be off a lot of days this week, like opposite days and stuff. So we didn't do our full meal prep like we normally do. So we just have like a thing of hamburger that we've already browned, and then we have another little Pyrex that has a couple of chicken breasts in it. We
Mhm.
have some rice in one. We have some potatoes in one. And then we buy the frozen like steamer bags
Mhm.
for vegetables.
Mhm.
So can kind of mix and match. But we do
Yeah.
have some sloppy Joe mix. So I'm kind of thinking I want to have sloppy Joes.
I
They'll
did
be
uh,
soft enough for my tooth.
I did stuffed peppers the other night. Um and yeah, I use the riced cauliflower frozen little baggie that you put in the microwave instead of rice. And I did do ground beef, but I did it with also ground pork because I
We
made it
have ground
more.
pork, and we don't know what to make with it.
Yeah, so I mixed it with some ground beef for the stuffed peppers. Um, I bought it specifically for that because I don't normally use ground pork. Yeah.
Cece hates bell peppers.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I didn't used to like them when I was a kid, but I guess when I was around 25 or so, I started eating them.
Poor Hannah. Yeah. Sloppy Joes
Hmm.
are so good.
You could do a sloppy Joe bell pepper.
We don't have any bell peppers.
Oh, Steve, that sounds good.
Mm-hmm. That sounds good too, love.
French
French
fries.
fries.
French fries are
Why is there
great
a question mark? Why the question mark, Ben?
with sour cream, maybe.
Oh,
Yeah.
French fries with sour cream, Ben?
Chili and sour cream and some cheese.
Ooh, a Philly cheesesteak sounds so good.
All right.
Well, should we sprint or should we just sit here and keep talking about food?
Probably we shouldn't keep talking about food. Um, but it looks like we have a couple other comments and then we can sprint.
My hubby and I made homemade pork pot stickers the other night and they were
Mm.
so good.
That's what I've used ground pork for is to make lumpia.
I don't know what that is.
It's like a Filipino egg roll.
Oh. Ooh, mango mochi.
Yeah. I like the mango mochi and the green tea mochi. Those are my two favorites.
Of course, French fries with
Oh,
sour cream can make a Canadian dish, I believe it's
poutine.
called poutine. Yes.
Doesn't it have like
Yep.
some other kind of sauce?
Yeah, it's like a gravy.
A gravy, yeah. If you said you buy the frozen steamer bags, did you actually mean the steamed freezer bags? Who said it was opposite day?
I never said it was opposite day.
I
Ben,
don't know.
you're making things up now, Ben.
Yeah. So, Jeanette, when you rotate between the different proteins, do you like, is it certain dishes like spaghetti, or is it just you have the protein and then like have your sides? Let's
Well,
see.
Jeanette
Jeanette says
says
poutine does
poutine does
not,
not.
I
I'm
can read
sorry.
it if your mouth
Okay,
hurts, Lucy. Poutine does not have sour cream. It's cheese curds and gravy on fries. I love cheese curds.
me too.
And Steve says, "Yeah, I believe it has cheese, curds, gravy, sour cream, and then you can probably put like bacon bits, tomato, whatever on it as well." Well, Jeanette is our in-house Canadian.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But you guys, how far are you from Canada?
We're in the like mid southern part of
Mm,
Minnesota, so we're a ways.
okay.
We're quite a ways away. We definitely probably do the Americanized version of poutine, Jeanette, and I doubt we get the sauce right.
Yeah.
I also love cheese curds.
Yes. Our Kentucky Fried Chicken used to also be an A&W, and they would have cheese curds, fried cheese curds. Were so good, but it closed.
I want cheese curds.
What kind of dumplings, Ben? Like Chinese dumplings, Japanese dumplings, or like chicken and dumplings? I love chicken and dumplings. Jeanette says true poutine is just the three ingredients, but you can get fully loaded poutine, which will have a bunch of other stuff. Kind of like a fancy restaurant will take a simple recipe and make it fancy.
Cece, you're breaking my heart.
She's never had cheese curds or poutine. I haven't had poutine. I think I'm too far from Canada.
I've had the Americanized version of it, but I've never had probably authentic. I've had
Mm.
authentic jambalaya though. Oh my gosh, is it good?
I don't like spicy stuff.
I love spicy food. It's going up into my eye now, y'all. It
Is your
hurts.
cup cold? Did you get some ice in there?
No, but every once in a while, it like if I let it sit for a little bit, it'll be cold.
Mm,
Okay, we should probably sprint so I can go get an ice pack.
yeah.
We can do a 40-minute. What time is it? Say 10:10.
It's, yeah, 10 after. So if we do 40, it would be 50.
Does anybody want to pick some words, or should we just sprint?
Let's just sprint this time. But if anybody finds that, letting out your breath, I think that would be funny. So let us know if that comes.
Didn't realize it was holding your breath.
Yes, let out the breath you didn't realize you were holding.
Okay. Hello, here we are. How did you do?
I did pretty good. I listened that whole sprint, played with my cat that came over here to not sit on my lap. And yeah, it was good. I played a little game on my phone while I was listening. How's your how's your jaw?
It's okay now that I've got ice on it. Also, I ate 2 sloppy joes and some corn, so that helped to put a little heat on it too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was like, how did that help, Lucy?
Yeah.
Let me straighten myself out here.
I ate, or after I ate, I did read one chapter in this.
I have that right here
Yay!
because I'm going to be reading it this month.
I can wait for you. We should read it together.
Okay.
We should buddy read. I'll wait because I literally just got to page 45. So I'll
Okay.
wait for you. Let me know when you start it and when you catch up to me, and then we will buddy read it.
I will start it as soon as possible. And when I catch up to page 45, I will let you know.
Yay. Buddy read. Is it your first time?
No, I read them years ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I saw them on my bookshelf. I have the little box set. Gosh, it was probably like 25 years ago, I think. But yeah, so I saw the box set and I thought, oh, I've been wanting to read that. And so I actually picked this for my in-person book club for one of my months. And it's April, so I thought that's fine because I can read it in March and be ready to discuss it in April with my other
Nice.
book club. So yeah, but
I
yay,
only have a few of them. I don't have the whole set, but we'll read as many as. I'll read that one with you at least.
I got them at a Scholastic book fair.
Nice. I love
Yes,
Scholastic.
me too.
I
So
always
yeah.
ordered Babysitter's Club whenever we would have.
It's like marked that it's not for regular sale
Oh, I'm
because it
jealous.
was through the Scholastic book club.
That's so funny.
Yeah. I love these books so much. Oh, and the illustrations, oh my goodness, it's just like nostalgia. Look
Did
at
you ever
that.
watch the show?
Oh, all the time.
I love the show.
Me too.
You know,
Did I?
my hometown is in there a few times.
Mankato, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
We're only a couple hours from Walnut Grove.
That's so cool.
Yep.
There's a Walnut Grove in California, and I always thought, is that the one from? I mean, I was little when I watched that show, and I always thought it's here, and then it's like, no, it's Minnesota. Okay.
Ben says, so if you never said it was opposite day, that means you always said it's opposite day. Ben, you're crazy. You're silly. Ben's silly. For the ground meat, an example would be if we want tacos and only have ground pork, that's what we would use. Same with spaghetti.
Yep, that makes sense.
It's okay. I'm used to it.
They can take care of that on Wednesday for you. That's so
I hope
cool.
so.
Yeah.
At least, hopefully, they can take care of like the one that's hurting. You know.
That's so hard because once it starts hurting, like it has to be fixed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because then it could become abscess if you wait too long.
Yeah.
And
I guess
then
they could use one of those like mouth rinses that like has the stuff to like numb it.
I do a mouthwash, but
Korean dumplings. I don't think I've had Korean dumplings.
me either. One of my former bosses used to cook homemade jambalaya. It was the bomb.
Yeah.
I want to make jambalaya.
We have a coworker that's from Louisiana, and she makes all kinds of stuff. Well, she hasn't lately, but she used to make all the good stuff.
Yeah. And you can make it
Etouffee,
not spicy.
jambalaya, gumbo.
You can make it not spicy,
Yeah, I guess you can, but the only time that I've had it, um, it was spicy.
I love it.
Oh, good night, Hannah.
Sleep well.
Hmm.
Cece left us
Yeah.
before I could show her that I got my ice pack.
Oh, but I mean, it's late. It's late for you too, lady.
It is, but this is nothing. Night, Hannah and Celestia from Shannon. And M's in the chat.
Hey.
We haven't sprinted together in a few weeks, have we, Em?
Ah,
The
it's been
last
a
time
while.
the last time I sprinted with you was when we were with Cher.
Yeah, that was before I went on vacation, so it was probably the beginning of February or the end of January.
Yeah. Hi, Jamie Gordy.
Hey, it's
Jamie
Jamie.
Gordy. Yay, they won.
Oh, good. My cat
Yay.
has no decency at all.
Indecent exposure, kitty cat. Jamie says, I guess I should have said hi to the guys again. Yeah, because Ben's here too, Jamie.
Yeah.
Shannon says hi to Jamie Gordy. And Jeanette says, I know how many chapters I got, but made it from 15 to 20%. Oh, you don't know how many chapters?
That's pretty good, though.
I read a couple of chapters. Good job, Morgan. I don't know, I meant. I read up 80% in Harlow, Morgan, while my husband drove today.
That's real good. I took it to work today, and I
Are you
got.
guys buddy reading it?
No, we were just reading it. I mean, we can buddy read it, but I think she's way more, like she's way farther than I am, because I am just in. It's still in chapter 3, a couple of pages away from chapter 4, but yeah, it's pretty interesting. It's kind of like middle grade steampunk, which is really
What is it?
so far
What is
it's
it called?
Harlow Morgan and the Sky City, and it's by Lindsay Llewellyn.
S-E-Y? Llewellyn.
Yes, Seylyndsey. So I took it to work today, but I didn't get that far, like I said.
Nice.
Yep. I think that's the only physical book that I'm in the middle of. But I will catch up to you.
Yay! It's so cute. This is my first time reading it.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah. Those so I'm like pretty old. When I was a child, the Little House on the Prairie was like on air. It was not repeats. And like that style with the like lace rufflies like around the bodice, shirts and dresses and stuff, and the calico prints. I had all that.
Same. Me too. And Shannon's reading Little House with Friends right now too.
Oh, nice.
It's okay, Steve says to Jamie Gordy.
Oh, yeah.
And Jamie says nothing worse than a hurting tooth. I know.
I know.
That's awful. Because like medicine doesn't always work for it, you know? Like I didn't read. I spent the sprint analyzing the major story beats of The Bourne Identity. Once upon a time, outlining a movie's story beats would have simply been a nerdy thing to do.
But
It's
that
still
was only once upon a time.
it's
Now it's
still pretty nerdy,
completely
but
accepted. I do love that series, The Bourne Identity. I read the book long, long ago, the first book, and it's not a clean book. Um, but that's when I didn't have scruples about that. But yeah, I think I might have even DNF'd it because there was like a couple of things in the book. But I really like the movies.
I think we own the movies, but I haven't watched them all. It gets better quickly. She's the author who wrote the Chaos Grid, but it's more YA dystopian.
The Chaos. I don't think I know the Chaos Grid.
Me either.
Humphrey.
Now it's a nerdy thing I do to help me become a better writer. Nice.
That's so good.
It is. I am a couple of chapters into a few different books right now. So I'm on chapter 14 of Sophia, Princess Among Beasts by
Oh,
James Patterson. I'm kind of bored, not gonna lie. I'm not as impressed as I thought. I've never read James Patterson before.
oh,
So
really?
I kind of had high expectations because he's such a big deal, you know. This is YA fantasy. So far, it's clean. I've encountered a couple SH words, but I haven't nothing more than that. And it's not. There's nothing naughty happening, but it's just kind of boring. I don't really know. I don't know. It's this princess who is her parents both died, and now she's got to be the queen, and she's young.
Mm-hmm.
So she's got
Maybe
to
you just need some time with it, like without distractions, without, having all that on your plate that you have to deal with.
yeah.
What I mean?
Yeah.
Last year was the beginning of the year was really slumpy for me because we had so much going on at work that it was just affecting me to where I couldn't concentrate. So anything that I picked up that was new to me, I couldn't stay in the story long enough to connect with it. So
Mm-hmm.
I just gave up on reading new things and just went back to my things that I know that I loved. And even that, it was almost a feeling like I was getting bored with it. But it's one of my favorite books. How could I be bored by one of my favorite books? But yeah, it was a good 4 months that I hardly read anything. I listened to a lot of audiobooks while I was doing other things. But I couldn't start any new books because I couldn't focus to get into them. And it was nothing wrong with the books. It was just I wasn't in a headspace for that. Because
Right.
later on in the year, I'd pick up the same books that I had tried to start earlier in the year, and they were great.
Nice. I don't know Jamie Gordy. I'm seeing her comment about ghostwriters because he usually has a ghostwriter.
Mm.
How do I know? Will it tell me?
I think I've seen them where they'll say James Patterson presents or James Patterson and
Says and Emily whatever. So
yeah,
is Emily the writer then?
I would say Emily's probably the writer and he might have had story approval or something like that.
Yeah. It sounded interesting. The back sounded interesting to me, and I was gifted this by a friend, but
Mm-hmm.
um it's just I'm just a little bored.
Well,
I've
maybe you
also
should do a soft DNF on that one.
well see that's a last chance book though. With my TBR game.
Oh,
If I don't
yeah.
read it by the end of the month, I have to unhaul it.
Yeah.
And then this one is also a last chance.
Six of
And
Crows, is that
it's a heist. It's a heist fantasy young adult.
is that, I think I know that author. Who's that author?
Lee Bardugo.
Yes. Yes.
I haven't encountered anything naughty yet, but hey,
How does that one start out? I think I might have started reading that one.
I'm barely through the second chapter. I'm also bored with this one.
Is that one that they're in a college?
I don't think so.
Okay, I'm thinking of
So
something.
this is the first page, the first chapter. His name is Juiced.
Oh,
That's the character.
yeah,
But they're in a heist. They're doing a heist together. They're gonna be stealing. And I've started this one. I'm the most invested in this one. This is about a chick who, well, it's like the equivalent of the king. He takes a new bride, and every time he takes a new bride, she doesn't make it through the night. He kills her. But the main girl survives the first night, and then she survives the second night, and eventually, like, she survived all these nights, and she had every intention to kill him, to kill the king, but now she finds herself falling for him. So it's like, why is he not killing her? And how?
Is that like a retelling of Scheherazade and the 1001 Nights?
I don't know. Let's call the Wrath and the Dawn. It's also a last chance. And then I have this one that Jamie probably will recognize. The readers of Broken Wheel recommend. That's not a last chance. And then these are the ones I've got for middle grade right now.
Oh, let's see. Refugee. I can't read the titles.
So this is Little House, obviously. This is The Horse and His Boy by C.S. Lewis. This is The First Babysitter's Club. Anne of the Island. So Anne number 3. And then Refugee by Alan Grant.
Let's see what I have.
Those are my middle grades right now. Oh, and then Wing Feather.
I have Little House in the Big Woods, and then I have the Harlow Morgan, and then I have Riley Carson and the Cherokee Caves. And this is the author is actually in my Zoom book club. And she didn't tell us, like, for the longest time that she, like, is a published author. So I got this on Amazon. And it's like a kid's adventure story. So I thought that would be fun. I think those are the only middle grade ones I have.
Nice.
Yeah. And then it's also the mystery month. So I have this book that I'd been wanting to start for a while, Final Sentence. And I think that because it was gifted to me, I think this is it Jeanette? Is March the Gifted book? I think so, for her prompts. So that's going to work.
Is it true they're censoring Agatha Christie?
They are making changes, but I mean, they always have. So, like, and then There Were None, that was not the original title. It never, it had a very not PC title when she published it. And she changed the title while she was still living. They called it 10 Little Indians, which also was not the original title, but they changed that to 10 Little Soldiers, and then they changed it to And Then There Were None. So they do changes like that. So they have modified some of the descriptive words and descriptions and stuff where it has to do with, like, race and I don't know what else, but not aggressively, because for the most part, I think her books are pretty clean, but there are, I mean, Nancy Drew was too. If you look at the 1930s version versus the 1950s version, sometimes they even changed those stories. With Agatha Christie, they're not changing the stories, they're just changing some of the language.
Okay. That's good. I was scared.
Yeah.
Because I only own two books by Agatha Christie, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think I own. Where are they? This chair, I love it, but it spins when I don't want it to spin sometimes.
Do you feel like you're going to fall out of it?
No, it just keeps hitting my bookshelf.
Oh.
I can't get where I want to get. It's here somewhere. I have two. Well, this one. These two. There they are. I have this one.
Yeah, I'm reading that one right now.
And then I have this one.
That's the copy that I have is Halloween Party.
That's what they call it?
That's what she called it, Halloween Party. But then when the movie came out that they loosely based on that book, the Kenneth Branagh movie, that was called A Haunting in Venice. And so they put that cover on the book. It should say, like, right in the inside, that it's a Halloween Party if you look inside your book. Yeah.
Previously published as Halloween Party. You're so smart.
No, Agatha Christie's just my favorite.
Agatha, oh my gosh, all of these are her.
Yeah. She wrote 66 novels and a ton of short stories.
Oh my goodness.
And that was under Agatha Christie because then she also published, I think, like 5 or 6 books under Mary Westmacott.
Oh. My mom loves Agatha Christie too.
Yeah. We could be friends, me and your mom.
Yeah, you could. She loves people. I'd say she wrote it and he just launched it.
Yeah, I'd say.
So, got to head to bed, y'all. Thanks for letting me hang out. So fun. Bye, Shannon. Thank you for stopping in. It was so good to see you. Six of Crows has some content that wouldn't want to read, according to my students. Okay. Yeah, I think Kay said something. So I'll just proceed with caution, but I am kind of bored. Gifted is March. Okay. I have to read Death on the Nile sometime this year. So far for middle grade March, I've read book 2 in the Wilder King trilogy, and I am almost done with Harlow Morgan. Nice.
Cece read Harlow Morgan because she posted on Instagram, and that's how I heard of it.
Have you read all of Agatha Christie's books?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's impressive.
Multiple times. It's not. I started reading them when I was a teenager, so I've had plenty of time to read them.
I still think it's impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we're caught up on comments. What do you want to do?
Mm-hmm. It's late for you, and I'm concerned about your jaw.
Don't be. I'm not sleepy yet.
Okay.
I would do one more and then call it. Steve and I do need to make a run to an ATM before the night's over, and I would like to get something from Walmart, but Walmart's closed now, so that's not going to happen.
Oh.
Good night, ladies. Good night, Jeanette.
Good night, Jeanette. And yes, Jeanette, I have read all her books.
Or we can just talk for a little bit longer and then call it a night.
Sounds good.
Because it is late. It's not, I mean, it's not late to me, but you're so worried. You're such a mom. A mom. So worried.
Aw.
Um, I I need to. So my front two teeth are implants because the
Oh,
same thing happened. They broke because I grind my teeth and because my teeth are so soft. So he put those implants in, and I hardly had to pay anything for those because he's amazing.
that's so nice.
Um, so I will see what he says about these two. I'm just praying that we'll be able to do implants on those
Mm-hmm.
and not have to have them pulled because if they have to pull those two teeth. That's gonna suck.
2 Thanksgivings in a row, I was going well, no, I guess it wouldn't have been Thanksgiving. One was Thanksgiving and one was Christmas. I was going to Southern California for our family holiday, and my tooth started hurting one year, right? So it was so horrible. I got to my sister's house and I was like complaining, and she's like, we know a dentist. And I was like, it's okay, I'll just wait till I get home. And I ended up needing a root canal. Then the next year, whatever that holiday was, so one year was Christmas, the other was Thanksgiving. It was like the same thing. I'm at my sister's house and I'm like drinking cold water to kind of like numb the pain or whatever. And she's like, again. And I was like, it's the other side. So again, I had to go and have a root canal, but my teeth are
Root,
still there. They're just empty.
root canals are
Yeah.
awful. They're
Well, those are the
painful.
2 that I've had.
But you've never had a tooth pulled?
Just before I got my braces, I had teeth pulled out here and here because there was not room in my mouth for all my teeth.
Hmm. Am I caught up on what, Ben? What are you talking about?
The chat, the chat.
Jamie's tired tonight.
Aw.
She's saying goodnight to Jeanette. We should all like sprint together, us late night owls. Jamie and Jeanette and me, and you can be an honorary late night owl since it's
Thank you.
you're 2 hours before us.
I'm
Make
the
sense.
same time zone as Oshina.
I know you are. That's
Yes.
crazy. I love Oshina.
When you sprinted with her and she said that, I was like, oh, me too.
I was so nervous that night.
You handled it well, like I knew
I
you
was
would.
so nervous. So nervous. The chat. Am I caught up on the chat? Yeah, I'm caught up on the chat, Ben. Are you caught up on life, Ben?
Aw. Ben's doing good. He is analyzing things, polishing up his writing skills. Wasn't he working on his writing tonight too?
Yeah. Ben, how's that going? How is it going, Ben, Ben, Ben? Ben Jammin'. You're
My
7 subs away from 300M.
what?
You're 7 subs away.
Oh, good. Maybe
From
sometime
three-
this year.
You're funny. You crack
I,
me up. Jamie, you should come chat with us. Just hang out. I should send you the link. We should just talk tooth stories.
oh my goodness.
I don't want to venture out. It's raining and I hate the rain.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I like sleeping when it's raining, and I like to sit and read when it's raining, but I don't like to drive in it.
I don't like to drive in the rain either. But I don't mind being in it most of the time. When it was it 2 weeks ago when we were at Disney, it rained one whole day, half of another day. We were there for 3 days. So one day it didn't rain at all. The other two had at least some rain, and one day was like pretty much rainy the whole time. Um, and that was a little harder because you're trying to manipulate like all of your, crossbodies and everything and watch the kid and do all this stuff. And so it's hard with like a rain poncho and trying to keep the rain off your glasses. But it's manageable. It just got really cold one of the days. So when you got wet, you weren't really drying off and it was just cold, and that was hard. But I used to love to go out when it was raining. When I was a little kid, I loved to spin. And so I would go outside and spin in the rain.
Oh my gosh. I used to go out and try to drain water in my mouth.
Yeah.
Jamie, tell us a nightmare story of your tooth. She can't at the moment. Okay. I forgive you. I still love you. Comments. I think you still. Oh my gosh.
Got some yarn.
Ooh.
And Humphrey loves the smell of wool, so he just found it and was trying to get it.
Humphrey, you little turkey. Humphrey, you're a turkey.
She said you're a turkey. Here's his little turkey face.
Hi, Humphrey. So cute. He's so mad. He's like, don't look at me. Humphrey. Humphroonie.
Who's calling you?
Hi, baby. You're so cute.
Who's calling you?
You're so cute. I'm so dead. Okay, so Ben says comments. I think you still have a few more to go.
Ben, you must watch like on a computer because you're so fast. Like I usually watch on my phone, and by the time I type anything out, like the conversation's like moved way, way farther.
Yeah, I'm not very fast typer on my computer, but I actually type fast.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't have to. I took a typing class when I was in high school. So I'm pretty good with the keyboard.
I am too. This particular one is weird. I don't know why. I don't like this one. At least
Ben.
Oh, my Lanta. Ben, you're funny. I'm sorry, Jamie, not funny. Tooth extractions are no joke. Here is one. I was having one pulled when I didn't have insurance at the charity hospital. They had me numbed up working on it, pulling and jerking and struggling. Then suddenly someone...
Oh, cliffhanger.
No. Oh no. Oh no.
It's a cliffhanger.
She's typing. She's not as fast as Ben. Knocked on the door and the guy disappeared. He never came back. 2 hours later, another doctor got out of surgery and had to come and re-numb me up and finish the job.
Oh my goodness.
That
Were
sounds
you in
awful.
pain?
Were you dying? Jamie, was it?
I get really claustrophobic. And when they put that little thing in your mouth and like they have the thing and all of that, I just like almost have a panic attack.
I know.
I can't.
So do you need the gas? Do you need the laughing gas?
I haven't had that, but I would seriously consider it if I had to do more. I have like stopped them like in the middle of something to like give me a break because it was getting like in my mind it was getting too intense. And so
Yeah.
I have like I was like, no, I just like need a minute. Okay, you can continue now.
Yeah.
That's crazy, Jamie.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
I feel like tooth pain is one of the worst pains because you can't make it go away with just taking a pill or something.
Mhm. Yeah.
So, pretty awful. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Jamie, were you young? Like, wow. Mm.
That's nuts.
Hmm. I can't believe that. I wonder if it was like an emergency, but still, like he was in the middle of a procedure. The worst. Yep.
Gotcha. That's awful.
Yeah. Wow. That's crazy. Because it's not like you were going to get up and go find somebody, huh? So good thing your mom was there. But still, man, that's a long time. Oh,
I was saying that you and me and Jamie and Em should all sprint sometime. That's crazy.
mm-hmm.
That's
For
insane.
sure. For sure.
Yes to sprinting, Jeanette, because that would be so fun.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes Steve. Can we see your bracelet, babe?
What?
Can we see your bracelet? Sure. Yes. Okay. Jeanette, you're not on Telegram, are you, Jeanette?
My bracelet's probably bad.
I doubt it. I think Jeanette's the only one of us not on Telegram.
No, wasn't somebody else not on Telegram?
No, of the four of us.
Oh, of the four of us. Oh, okay.
Oh, Jeanette, you are on Telegram?
Oh,
I
yay.
should add you, and then we should start a convo with the four of
Mhm.
us because Jamie and
Mhm.
Em are all on there too. What is your handle?
Well, maybe she doesn't want to say it. Maybe she can
Oh, can I just
Instagram you.
send you a? Hold
I
on
wore
here.
this dress today because I wanted something easy and casual, but I should have taken it off when I got home because now I have cat hair all over me.
I'm gonna hold on here. Let me send this. You, Jeanette. There is Jeanette. Okay, I sent you my handle, and I didn't know that Ellen had it. I love that. It's so much slicker for chatting than Instagram, I feel. I like it way better. I like Telegram better. Look at it.
Oh my goodness.
Is that a whole bracelet or is that a necklace, love?
It's 2 bracelets.
It's like a...
Oh, there you go.
It's red, white, and black.
That's cool.
I know. I like it. Cool, love. That's really neat. Good job, babe. Let's see. Okay. So we should figure out a time for the 4 of us to sprint.
Mm-hmm.
Jamie, are you still there? Are you down? You're like, what are you volunteering me for? Where's Elma, too? We should invite her.
I know, huh? She goes to bed earlier, though, sometimes. But yeah, it'd be fun to sprint with her. I'd love to. We're from the same hometown.
Jamie's still here.
Yay!
Do you hear any of it? Do you oppose? Do you object?
Oh. Good night, Jeanette.
Good night, Jeanette. I sent you my QR code for my Telegram on Instagram. In the chat, I sent it. Moving locations, LOL. Okay. And you are good? Cool. Okay, well, as soon as I connect with Jeanette on Telegram, I will start a group chat and we will figure out a time.
Yeah. Sounds
and then
good.
Jeanette can maybe add Elma.
Yeah. That would be
you
fun.
Can get... I'll send you a... Jamie, stay less. I'll send you the link and we can chat for just a little bit. Because I want to chat with you. Have you guys met yet?
Not in person. I mean, we chat. But not in person. We haven't met in person via the internet.
Jamie, do you want me to send it via Telegram or Instagram? What do you prefer? The link.
Either.
That helps me nothing. Okay, I'm sending it in Telegram because that's what I have open. There you go. It's sent. Yay! Late night party, y'all.
I'm going to be regretting this tomorrow morning at 6.
Oh, well, we don't.
But only for a little while.
Yeah, we don't need to. Only regretting it for a little while, or what?
Yeah.
I thought she said she couldn't do it. Oh, so she was moving locations so that she could hop on. Mm-hmm. I'm excited. Jamie Gordy! I haven't talked to her forever. She's so cute.
Yeah.
It doesn't hurt anymore. I'm just in the habit of holding this up here. So, like, it's just instinct now.
Well, that's good that it doesn't hurt anymore. I hope you have a really restful night whenever you go to bed.
Oh, you weren't here when I showed this in sprints on Wednesday.
I wasn't.
My friend made this epoxy.
Oh, nice.
It's sparkly. And
Uh-huh.
put it on your Stanley.
Okay.
And it's just your.
Did you post that on Instagram or somewhere? Because
I shared it with on Telegram. I took a
on
cheers.
Telegram. Yes. Okay. I don't
Yes, I
have
love
a
it.
Stanley. Mine is not. It's a swig. And I don't
That's
have a
cute.
straw in it right now. So I'm just
It's so
drinking
pretty,
out
though.
of the hole. But I like it because it keeps things, like when I poured this in was right when I got home, and it's still cold. So there's not ice in it anymore, but it's still cold.
I've been drinking so much more water since I got this. Like, I drink a lot of water the way it is, but now that I have this, I don't have an excuse to not drink water because we have the Umbrella pitcher too.
Mm-hmm.
So, because I'm very picky with my water, it has to taste a certain way. Like, I don't like tap water. I'm really weird that way.
My tap water actually tastes pretty good. That's what I'm drinking. But I also have a filter pitcher, but it's not Brita. It's Pure, Pur. I don't like my water to taste like stuff, or if it does have a taste, like my tap water has like a slight like sweetness to it, which is fine. But like Aquafina, I hate the way that tastes.
Really?
I hate it.
It's pretty weird. You're not wrong. Jamie, are you saying you're not going to get on now? Oh, there she is.
Hi.
Hey!
I don't look very pretty.
Oh,
please don't judge too harshly.
no. It's so nice to talk to you.
I was in the tub.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. I totally was fantasizing about that today at work. Not you in the tub. I was fantasizing about having a bath myself, like lounging in the tub.
That's my restful time. That's what I do it.
Did
Yeah.
you guys
Especially after
ever,
lunch.
I don't know, was it Harriet the Spy, or was it wasn't Harriet the Spy, but there was a book that I read when I was young, and the character's mom would always take a tub. That's what she called it, when she would like run a bath to like just relax in. She'd call it taking the tub, and I always thought that was so funny, but like that's how I think of it now. It's like I want to take a tub.
Oh.
I like.
Yeah, here's a picture of my girls after they won their championship today.
Yay!
That's 2 in a row.
Woohoo!
I'm so glad for them.
So good.
Yay.
Yeah.
Is Ricky a nickname?
We're at
On your iPad?
Your handle.
Oh, sorry, I put it in there fast. I was trying to put Red Brucey. It probably autocorrected. You know how? Can I fix it? I don't know if it will let me fix it. Will it let me fix it?
I can. Do you want me to fix it?
Yeah, fix it. I was trying to. It probably autocorrected and I didn't notice it.
That's
I
so
also
funny.
have already had sleep medicine tonight, so you know how it goes.
It's so funny.
Are you drinking Aquafina?
No, just Sam's Choice.
Okay, because I saw the blue label and I was like, oh no.
No, I have drank that purified Sam's Choice water for almost 30 years, probably.
Wow.
Em doesn't like Aquafina.
I'll drink it in a pinch, but it's not my favorite
in
either.
a pinch, but yeah, I don't know. It tastes to me like it has fluoride.
Probably. It probably does. You're probably right. I I I just actually what I do is I usually drink one or two that are open out of the bottle, but we also have a filter on our faucet, so I'll refill a couple of times. But I try to drink. I can't drink it after I had my stomach surgery. I can't drink as much in a day. I used to drink 5 bottles a day. I can't drink that much anymore.
Yeah.
Sorry, I keep covering my camera. I drink more like 3 to 4 now. I try to get 4 in, but I don't always. If I drink 4 now, not only would I not be able to teach for peeing, I would, it's just hard. It's hard with, because my stomach is not the size it used to be. So, bye.
Looks like Ben is leaving us. Good night, Ben.
Good night, Ben.
Bye, Ben.
Yeah, y'all know this. We lose an hour Saturday night.
Oh,
No.
forgot about that. Blah. Blah.
It was cool to be in Hammond. I wish I could have met up with Kat. Sometime I'm going to go down there when I have time to really look at it, because there's a tea room down there below where she lives. She lives in, because I said Cat Stories last night, but it's Cat's Novel Adventures.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that cat. Okay.
Yeah, that cat from Cat's Novel Adventures. There's a tea room down there. She lives in Hammond, which is where I was today. And there's a tea room in Covington that I want to go visit called the English Tea Room. And I want to go down there. And it's just, to get down there, you have to go through Baton Rouge. And, oh my God, Baton Rouge traffic is a nightmare. So, I think I'd rather drive through New Orleans than Baton Rouge, but there's really kind of no other way to go but to go through Baton Rouge.
Baton Rouge isn't the capital? It's Little Rock,
yes,
right?
It is. No, Baton Rouge is the capital. Little Rock's the capital of Arkansas.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Baton Rouge is one of those cities where they only have one way in and one way out. There's no real like loop around. There's like this little spur that goes off to the side, but it doesn't loop all the way around. And it's, I don't know, it just makes traffic flow, like, especially during an LSU football game. Oh my God.
So in Sacramento, there's 2 rivers that kind of go like on opposite ends of the town. But there's one river that only has 4 points where you can cross it, and they're pretty widespread. So if you need to get from here to here and the river is in between, it's like that traffic builds up all the time.
Well, and that's the way it is with Baton Rouge. You're crossing the Mississippi River. And so there's 2 main bridges. One, the 190 bridge, which is the old way, which is the way I like to go, because if you're on the I-10 bridge, it's always, you're going to get stopped on that top of that bridge and wait in traffic. And I don't know how that bridge is built. But when you're sitting up there on top of that bridge is just vibrating like this. And you're like, oh my God, get me off this bridge. And I used to not be scared of bridges. But I'm telling you, the older I get, the worse bridges are for me. And down here in Louisiana, we got bridges everywhere. I mean, there's bridges.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't mind bridges. I think they're pretty cool. But my mom, I don't know. She never has liked bridges. Like smaller size bridges, like the Golden Gate, she thinks is really cool, but like a smaller. And there's a certain style of bridge that she particularly didn't like, and she's like, nope. I've had nightmares about a bridge that looks like that, and so she just like didn't like bridges. And then my parents moved to Washington State, and
Mhm.
there was a bridge that she's like, oh, that is the exact bridge. She's like, nope. She's like, I'm not going to cross that. And my dad's like, we have to cross it every day. Every day we have to cross that bridge to get to wherever it is that they needed to go.
There's a bridge just across the Louisiana line in Texas called the Rainbow Bridge.
Mm-hmm.
There's the town on one side is called Bridge City, and on the other side it's called Port Arthur. But let me tell you, I cannot stand this bridge. This is the bridge.
Wow.
I
Oh
can't.
my goodness.
I've been over it like 3 times, and I think I've only had to drive over it once. And I was like, oh God, help me, Jesus. And we have a couple steep ones in Louisiana, but that one takes the cake.
Yeah.
It's so steep.
And that's in Texas?
Yeah, right across. That one basically goes over the Houston Bay, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
I don't do roller coasters either.
Now, see, I used to love roller coasters. The older I get, I guess the last time I went on a roller coaster, I was about 40. I was pregnant, didn't know it. Maybe when I had a miscarriage. No, I'm just kidding. But I wasn't far enough along that it would have. But I did really miscarry after that. But that was like, I think in 10 years I have changed so much that I don't think I could do it now. Just going down, like today when we got to where we were sitting, where everybody was sitting, I went to go down into the stands at that little Coliseum thing we were at, and I started walking down. I just got dizzy.
Oh no. I've never liked roller coasters. I don't like that feeling when you're going to
the free fall.
I hate that feeling.
I don't like it either.
I've even bungee jumped.
Oh no, thank you.
Never.
When I was in Bible college, our class, the whole bunch of us did. And I've even done the bungee swing one time at a park.
Never.
No.
Never.
But I think it a lot. I know this sounds funny, but I've had my thyroid removed. They took half of it, and then 4 years later, they had to go in and take the other half, which I should have just made them take it all at the one time, because they tried to, let me keep half of it thinking it would help, and they wouldn't have to put me on the medicine. Wrong. I still ended up on the medicine, and then they had to take the other half 4 years later. But it's amazing how much that messes with your body, like how much is regulated by that. And I feel like I changed after that. Like, I think that's when things really got different in the way I think. Maybe. I don't know.
I've always been scared of roller coasters. Like when I was littler, I was always scared to go on them. And I finally went on one in my early 20s, late teens for the first time. And
I've always been.
And then 10 years later, my nieces and nephews convinced me to go on one of those ones that has the upside down loop-de-loop thing. At mercy, I thought I was dying.
I see. I loved all of that once upon a time.
I don't like the drops, but I don't mind if it goes around. So here in California, we have Magic Mountain, and there's a roller coaster called Revolution that has a loop. And that one was fine for me, but Colossus, which was more like the old fashioned, wooden roller coaster with lots of drops and dips and stuff like that. I got on that one time, and I was and I think I was probably around 12, and I was that's it. I was I do not like that feeling. That was too much. I'm not doing that. So I will still get on small roller coasters or something like Space Mountain, where you're kind of just going like this, but not a lot of that. Yeah.
I can't do the spinning either. I get very, very nauseous.
I can't do anything that double spins. If it just spins, I can handle. But if it double spins, I can't.
Like
My
this.
husband is the worst at being car sick I have ever met in my life. Now, I think is worse now than he used to be, because during COVID, he had a stroke from COVID. Now, he doesn't have any effects from it. Like, you wouldn't know he had ever had a stroke if you didn't know him before. It just slightly changed his personality a little bit.
Wow.
And I don't know. And I feel like it messed with stuff like that. Like, he's more car sick than he used to be and stuff. So, and he never tested positive for COVID. To this day, he's never tested positive for COVID.
Wow.
Every time I test positive. Just about every time I test positive. And I had such a bad case of COVID that year. I was one eye from going in the hospital. That's how bad mine was. I had pneumonia, COVID pneumonia.
Oh my goodness, Jamie. Well, I'm glad that you don't have that now.
No, but I have been through listen, and this is crazy. You know how at the beginning of the school year, and this has just been one of those years, and I think it's all teachers. We're exposed to so much stuff. For the most part, we build our immunity up, but then every year, every now and then, you just get one of those years where you're exposed. It just hits you, and this is my year.
Yeah.
I started off the school year sick. I was sick for 6 weeks.
Yeah.
I couldn't shake it.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
And finally got well. Then at Christmas, I had a little bit of a round. Just enough to be annoying more than anything. And then 3 weeks ago, it hit me again. And I am still fighting it. And I've been on a round of antibiotics that I just finished a couple of days ago.
Oh, well, we pray healing in Jesus' name.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
I don't feel so bad. I just feel like it's not like I feel terrible. I just feel like I got that cotton in my chest. Do y'all know what I'm talking about when I say that? Feeling like you got cotton in your chest. And like, sometimes you feel like you just can't take a good breath. I don't know.
Don't let it turn into pneumonia, because that's hard to shake.
No, I know that feeling, because when I had pneumonia, I had a rattle. Like, when I breathe, it would rattle. So if I ever get that, I know. But if it doesn't start getting better, I'll call my doctor back and say, hey, I still got this going on.
Yeah.
You might need a steroid too to kind of.
Well, she gave me a steroid shot.
Jeepers.
Yeah.
Icky.
And I had an old inhaler that I'd had from sometime I was sick, I don't know how many years ago, that I took a couple puffs of today because I just felt so bad, and I was going, and I cough. I still have rounds. I'm doing like okay right now, but I'll get in these coughing fits. Yeah. And now it's albuterol.
Yeah.
And I thought, I knew I was going in that thing when I'd be screaming and hollering, with the crowd. And I said, well, so before I went in there, I took a couple puffs off that.
Crazy.
Jamie, how are you liking that Harlow Morgan book?
It's interesting. It's I'll be honest, I was on the cover reveal team for her, because that is, the other two books she wrote, wrote for Enclave. She released with Enclave. And I loved those. The Chaos Grid is a retelling of a biblical story but she did it with, I don't like to say what biblical story, because it's kind of fun to figure it out as you read. Yeah. And it's I love that story. So when she said she was writing this book, I was like, oh yeah, I'd love to be on the cover reveal team. So, but then I just haven't had a chance to get this book read, and I felt bad. So I was like, I'm doing it for middle grade March. I'm getting it read.
This cover, it really is so good. Look at that.
It is, and she probably did it herself because she does her covers for other people too.
Oh, does she? Oh my gosh, that's so
Yeah,
good.
she just announced. I saw on Instagram. She just announced that she is doing a audiobook, and her daughter is going to narrate it.
Oh my goodness, how cool is
Yeah,
that?
it's in the works, and her daughter's going to be the narrator. I thought that was awesome.
That is so good. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. I'm only almost just done with chapter 3, but I like that things are not going right with her and how
Yeah.
she's dealing with them. But yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, it's interesting. I wonder. I wished that my brain thought the way these authors think. I truly do. I wished I had this kind of imagination that I could come up with these
Yeah.
really cool ideas. Because I don't know why how I got that brain that loves fantasy and sci-fi, because I just do. Because my mother was like the kind, I can remember not long before, and it might have been when we were up in uh, Ohio sometime around the time my brother died, or when my niece graduated. I don't know, but we were watching a movie with my nieces, and my mom was sitting there going, "This is so stupid. This couldn't really happen." But, because she just didn't have that. She just didn't have that ability to suspend reality that
Mm-hmm.
that you got to have to read that kind of book. And I notice my husband doesn't always either. He does, but he was raised by parents. And my husband's a little older than me. He's 8 years older than me, so maybe that makes a bit of a difference too. I don't know. But he was raised by strict Baptist parents who feel like, they don't understand. His dad is dead, so I've met them, I knew him, but this was a conversation I had recently, like in the last couple of years, with his mom. She tried to tell me that she was basically trying to tell me fantasy was wrong.
Mm-hmm.
If you had a message you were trying to get across, you shouldn't try to bury it in fantasy. That it should just be told straightforward. That you shouldn't be trying to. So, in other words, she doesn't have the concept of allegory or to understand that.
Mm-hmm.
A spade is a spade, kind of concept. And I don't know. As an English teacher, as a Christian, that hurts my heart, because not everybody. I don't know.
But
I can't make somebody understand that.
It's again probably how they grew up or whatever. I mean, when I grew up,
I think it is.
When I grew up, everything was magical. And that came from the generation before me, because it was my uncle that used to babysit me that introduced me to mystery and to science fiction and to fantasy. He took me to go see Star Wars when it came out. My mom loved mystery books. My aunt would, because my cousins and I, we would spend the night at each other's houses and stuff. So it was kind of like my mom, my aunt, like we would, like all the kids would be at one house, my grandma's house, whatever. And so we experienced a lot of stuff together, my cousins and I and siblings. And part of that was like in holidays. So my aunt would jingle bells, like we were supposed to all be asleep because it's like Christmas Eve, and she would be jingling bells, and stuff like that. So they always tried to like instill this like fun and
right.
Fantasy and stuff when we were growing up. And not that for me that was like so fun. So I feel like I had the greatest childhood with like all my cousins and stuff. We all have that spirit of fun that then we all tried to instill in the next generation after us. And I know I was in one of my college classes, and there was a girl in class, and she was saying how her parents told her when she was young that something wasn't real, right? And
Mhm.
she's like, I appreciate that they told me that because, I was looking at the other kids that believed in this, that, and the other. And she felt like really strongly that it was lying to kids to like, have those like elements of fantasy and stuff, make believe,
Mhm.
things like that.
Yeah,
Whereas to me,
we never believed. Or never were taught to believe.
right, and it
I mean, I
wasn't,
knew
I
who
don't
he
think,
was. I knew all of
yeah,
it, but
they weren't like trying to make
yeah,
us believe, but they were like
yeah.
having fun with it. But my
And I
family
love that.
is very religious. Like, I mean, we went
Mhm.
to church all the time, still go to
Right,
church.
right.
So it's like we knew what we believed as far as
Right.
that. Everything else was just like fun stuff that we were doing just to like, I don't
Just having fun. Yeah,
just having
making it
fun.
fun.
Yeah. And we knew that it was like make believe. So it wasn't like, I really believed in fairies, but it was fun to like make little fairy houses at the garden and stuff.
Yeah. Well, my dad kind of was he liked sci-fi and stuff like that, but not as much. He was really into, as my mama called them, shoot 'em ups. He liked those westerns,
Mhm.
Louis Lamar and stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he was.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, this is not to be morbid, but the morning he died, he died unexpectedly. He had a massive heart attack. He was sitting over here in his chair reading a Louis Lamar book when they found him.
Oh, wow.
And he wasn't a huge reader. I mean, that was not his. He was a hunter and a fisherman and
Mhm.
a sportsman, but sometimes he would read occasionally. Yeah,
My uncle would read Louis L'Amour too. He
yeah.
had a lot of those around. The first Agatha Christie book that I ever read was from his bookshelf. It was The Murder of Roger Ackroyd, and I was about 9.5 or 10 when I read it.
Mhm.
Yeah, that was my first exposure to Agatha Christie was from his books.
Funny story, and I know y'all probably read. I probably posted this somewhere or said this in a chat, but when my mom and I read Redeeming Love, I bought it at a Christian bookstore somewhere. I mean, I'm talking about this is when the book first came out, so 97 or so, 95 maybe. I don't remember. And I picked the book up, started reading it. I remember it was sitting over there by the chair, and I I don't know if I was reading it or my mom was reading it. My dad picked it up, and of course he turns right to the worst scene in the whole book. He's like, I can't believe y'all are reading this book. And I'm like, Dad, it's just, you just have to understand what happened. I mean, next thing I know, that man had read that whole book, and it was one of his favorite books ever. He loved
Wow.
the book after he read the whole book. I always think about that when somebody's talking about redeeming love. That my dad read that whole book, and his friend, funny enough, then a friend of his that was a pastor said, "Daryl, I love Francine Rivers. Her Mark of the Lion series is one of my favorites." So he tried to get. I don't think Daddy ever read it, but he wanted him to.
What is the name of her trilogy? Um, that the first story is she's like a servant in a household, and then the second story is like a guy's story.
I think that's Mark of the
Is
Lion.
that the Mark of the Lion?
Yeah.
I'm like trying to like get myself like
It's
uh,
coming. Aren't we starting reading that with Oceana's Book
Ushina.
Club in April?
I knew that it was coming, and I thought that
I've
that would
read
be
it, but
the one that I
years
would
ago.
like try of Francine Rivers. Although I hear that there's like, some really tough stuff in there, but it's
There,
just
I ain't read a book yet by Francine Rivers that it didn't have tough stuff, except maybe The Lady's Mind was probably the mildest one she's ever written.
yeah. But the story, everybody talks about it so much and that it's so good, and the story sounds interesting to me. So I think I might try
Mhm.
it. We'll see.
So you remember that book? I was talking about the Wilder King trilogy,
Mhm.
and that I said it was a middle grade Christian fantasy.
Oh,
I liked
wow.
it so much I bought the first one in paper or hardback, and it came in today.
Oh, that's so pretty.
Isn't it a pretty book?
It
Yeah.
is.
It's so cool.
Yeah.
I'm scared to try Francine Rivers.
Well, me too, Lucy, but I thought I would try that first book in the Mark of the Lion series.
I
Yeah.
have. What do I have?
She is. She deals with hard topics. There's no doubt. She deals with. You
I
got to
have.
be in the right headspace if that stuff bothers you. And I ugly cry just about every time. Now, Lineage of Grace, because I have the Lineage of Grace all in individual books. Because when that was first published, she published them individually, and they're pretty. They're just Bible stories, so they're pretty. They're the Bible story.
I do have this one too.
I'm telling you, I think everybody should read it, but it's a tough read. It's a tough one. It's tough.
Cece didn't like it.
What, Redeeming Love?
Yeah, she didn't like it. She didn't tell me why, but she said she did not like it.
It's tough. It's tough.
I have the masterpiece, and I have.
I see, and I didn't care much for I say I didn't care much for it. It was okay. It just wasn't one of my favorite by her. I've heard people say that it did what she accomplished with the masterpiece, what she was trying to do with Redeeming Love, and I disagree. I think she did it better with Redeeming Love. But
It's way over. I'm trying to get to it.
But I have both of them.
I have this one too by her.
The Scarlet Thread. I read that, I think, years ago, but I couldn't tell you what a thing it was about.
And then that's
the only one that I started by Francine Rivers that I put down years ago when I was really into reading Francine Rivers was the Shofar Blue.
Okay.
Because if it was about a pastor that went crazy, and I think, and I couldn't handle it.
It's, I think it's interesting because someone will say a book is so good, you got to read it, right? And somebody else can read it and they have a completely opposite reaction. It's so personal reading. It's good to have recommendations, and especially if you like the same books as the person that's recommending it, you have a better chance, I think, of liking it yourself. But it's still very subjective because everybody has different life experiences, different tolerances, different everything. Yeah, so you got to try it. You can't always just go,
That's it. There's always different things. Everybody's personality, everybody's life experiences, everybody's hurts and past just feed into how you feel about things,
Yeah. And I don't have a problem DNFing. So if I start something and it just gets too much or whatever, it's like, all right.
Now, I probably read that pre my anti-DNF days, because that was a long time ago. So I probably didn't have as much time, but I am because we teach our kids. We try to teach our kids to give it like 120 pages before you DNF. But I really do try not to DNF a book. If I DNF a book, I usually do it with the intention to get back to it sometime. And I don't ever DNF a book with the intent never to read it. Unless it's something like I realize it's got something I don't want to read, or like bad content or something. Oh,
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, I would say that unless I run into those things, I would more than likely finish a book rather than DNF it. Sometimes what I do, if I'm reading it and I'm like, oh, I don't know about this book, is it worth finishing it? I will turn to the back and see, like, not
I've
the
done that.
exact end, but maybe like 3 or 4 chapters from the end, and see if what I'm reading there is enough to make me want to read the whole book before I like DNF it. But
I know you can't see it real well, but there's some of my peacock stuff. Yeah,
up on the shelf.
Yeah. Lucy's always sending me pictures and stuff she finds of peacocks.
Peacocks. We love peacocks the way I love panties.
Well, and it really started because I really like, it started as the color. I love that peacock blue.
Me too.
That teal color.
Mm-hmm.
But then it just kind of morphed into peacocks. So,
that's cool. Pandas and peacocks.
Yeah, I do like peacock stuff.
I love pandas. I love pineapples. Cece made me this.
That is really
I know,
cool.
I love that. I love that bookmark.
Oh, I have a pineapple to show you.
Like my hairline has receded so badly.
It is not.
Look, I do. If I showed you a picture of my dad, y'all, I'm telling you, I look like it's so bad. I look like my dad.
You're beautiful.
Can you see that?
Is that a cake?
It's a
What is
cookie. It's a
Oh,
Mickey cookie.
Fun.
That's
There's
huge.
one ear, and that's the other ear. And
That's
so they
fun.
did a pineapple here, but there's that other ear right there.
Oh my
So it's like a
God.
Mickey head.
That's so cool.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It was
So
just a
you read
sugar
this, Jamie?
cookie.
I
What is
did years and years ago.
Is it naughty?
I don't remember it being naughty.
Okay. I'm
But-
so worried. Did you read the sequel?
I may have read book 2, but if there's more than that, I don't remember reading more
I
than
think
2.
it's just a duology.
I know I read book 1. I can't remember after that.
Okay.
Okay, so when I was librarian at the junior high, if it was a book like that, I would try to read at least book 1, so I would kind of know, especially if it was a book I was iffy about putting in my library, and that I read that one. Girl, when you gonna read the prequels to the Hunger Games?
Kelly and I are gonna do Ballad in April, I think.
Okay.
Did you enjoy your experience with that, Lucy, reading those books?
I think she did. Yes.
The vlogs were great.
So, if you haven't figured this out yet, and I told Kelly this, but Ballads is written different than the other 4 actually. So just know that going in. I love those copies. I have a illustrated copy of the Hunger Games. I've got to get the other 2 illustrated copies, but I haven't bought Catching Fire or
I want
Mockingjay
the
yet.
new ones too that have the painted edges.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw
Those
those.
ones.
Well, I did get the painted edges sunrise one. Excuse my messy house, y'all. Well, it's not too bad, but it's
I'm not
not.
gonna
It's
talk
kind of
about
cluttered.
messy houses. You guys don't want to know.
Know what?
We're still trying to get my niece
messy my house
situated from moving in, so we still got stuff everywhere. So I've got this one, the sunrise book,
That is
I
so
want
cool.
I want it so bad.
and then I got this illustrated copy of Hunger Games, the illustrated edition.
Those are so nice, huh?
Yeah. It really just displays.
Ooh, Lucy. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh, I love them. Look, here's on my bookshelf. It's ended up being more display than anything. And look, here's the Chaos Grid and the Crier Stone by Lindsay Llewellyn, the same girl that wrote
Yeah, the
Harlow Morgan.
Morgan. Yes.
Jamie,
Yeah.
You are my reason for coming back to Nolans.
You have to, but of course I'm not. I'm 4 hours away, but hey, 5 hours away. But there's other pretty stuff to see. And look, I think I showed this to Lucy, but this is the diamond art I'm working on right now.
So cool.
They had this at Hobby Lobby the other day. It's just a cute little round one I'm working on. I did buy that one at Walmart though that you showed me.
You did?
Yeah, the big one. I bought it. Yeah.
I knew you would. Did you buy the Lego?
Not yet. I need to get it. I haven't gotten it yet.
There's a peacock Lego.
And then here is one of my shelves with all. Look, here. Sorry, look, that doesn't work. Okay, here's all my Emma M. Lyon books.
Oh, I just am loving that. I know, Lucy, you didn't get along with it, but I adore it.
And then
I might have just not been in a good headspace. Not have been in a good headspace. Do you guys want to see the diamond art that I'm gonna start in May or in March?
Yeah. In May.
In March.
Oh, in March.
I'm gonna be starting it. It's very
Emma M. Lyon is so. I love Emma M. Lyon, but I think you have to give it 2 or 3 volumes before you can really like it. I remember the first one.
I liked it from the first one.
I mean, I did, but I didn't. I did, but it was better and better as I went along. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It was just right up my alley. I just liked it from the start.
It gives me those Anna Green Gables vibes that I like, I guess, except grown. She's grown.
Yeah, yeah. I listened to it on audio.
Oh, that's pretty. Read it? Well, when I started in January, the audiobooks weren't out. That's pretty.
See.
So I read them completely through because I read from January through August, one a month, because I was reading with Jen from Jen's out there in California, whatever's her name, Jen. Oh, that's so pretty.
Is it Jen's something library?
Yes. You know that helped co-host the Epistolary January.
Mm-hmm.
And so I read with her, and so we did one a month. Well, about the time we hit the end of that reading, she started releasing the audiobooks. Mm-hmm. So I literally, and they were releasing about 2 a month on the audiobooks. And so I literally, as they released the audiobooks, I listened to them.
Yeah, so my first experience was the audiobook, and so I wonder if that makes a difference.
Maybe, because I really enjoyed the audiobooks. Yeah. And I could honestly, I've listened to read the books through, and I've listened to the audiobooks now, and I could probably do it again. In fact, when 9 comes out, I probably will. Mm-hmm. Listen to them again, not read them. Because they're such short reads. They're such, it doesn't take long.
They're quick, yeah. Mm-hmm. Lucy, so have you decided, is Divergent and the Hunger Games still equal?
Hunger Games might be a little better. Just
I know you love 4.
Just because
I do too, but
just because the ending to Hunger Games I feel is a little happier than the ending of Divergent.
I think that if you, as an English teacher, if I have to put them side by side and judge them on writing consistently across the board, Suzanne Collins is a better writer. Across the board.
Also, there isn't any swearing. I didn't catch any cursing in the Hunger Games, but I caught a few
There
in that.
might be. I think there is in the newest one,
Okay.
but only a couple.
Okay.
I think only a couple, but there is some, and there might be some in ballads. I don't remember, but here's what I noticed, and you'll notice it in ballads, and I don't know about in ballads, but I did notice it in Sunrise. There's a gay couple, but it's only mentioned. It's only mentioned, and there is, I think, like I said, I think a couple of swear words, and I'm telling you, it's that if we're going to publish this book, you have to have this to check off those boxes, because Suzanne Collins is a Catholic Christian. She's talked about it, so you can't tell me they don't, that they're not making these authors add stuff so they can check off boxes.
Did you see Katie's video?
Oh yeah, oh yes. And then this whole thing with this book Cymbalina or Cymbaline that's been going around.
I don't know what that is.
Oh my god. Yep. Look it up or don't, because you will be disturbed. It's by the girl that wrote Melissa Dela Cruz. I've read this. She was co-writer of the Creature books that I read years ago. Kids used to love those books. And she wrote the Descendants books, I think.
Oh, yes, I think so. I think you're right.
She's got a new book out called Cymbaline, and apparently it's got a threesome in it, and one of them is a dead body or an almost dead body.
You know
And
what?
it's a YA book.
I read about
a
news
book.
article about that, and I read the news article, or I skimmed it. But I did. There was one of the book clubs that I'm in is a virtual book club, and frequently, if we have a book that the author is in North America, we try to have them be a guest of the book club to discuss their book. And one of the authors, and I don't remember which one, was talking about how her newer books, the publisher or her editor or whoever wanted her to like add spice and make them spicier. And like she's not a Christian writer, so it wasn't ever anything about that she just wrote a clean romance. But this was like the big push. It's like, no, we can't publish this. It's not the market, so it is almost like, even if they may not be directly telling the author, you got to spice it up. It's more like, this isn't spicy, so it's not going to sell.
But apparently for YA, they're wanting more spice that would be what we would consider adult books. They're wanting white. But this book, the Cymbaline, is a YA book, and that stuff is in there. And apparently Good Morning America or one of those morning shows had it listed as a book on their website that they were promoting. They've since taken it off, apparently, off their website. But since people got mad, they got a lot of back, about it.
Yeah.
But
I wonder if they had even read it before they were promoting it, or if they just had like a blurb.
They probably had
about,
somebody promoted it. Somebody probably young and didn't think anything about it. Who knows how they do that,
Yeah. Well, ladies, I need to get up early, so I'm going to head on out. Y'all have a good night. And Jamie, it was so fun talking to you.
Yeah, it was.
Always fun sprinting with you. So
yes,
and we'll do it again when we can have everybody.
Yeah, and we'll actually sprint. I should probably log off too.
Me too. I'm sleepy, and like I said, I took sleep medicine, so I'm surprised that y'all can still understand me. I'm surprised I'm not going,
Thanks for helping us, ladies, and maybe next time we'll actually get to sprint together, the three of us.
All righty. Good night, ladies.
Love you guys.
Bye.